Hey, I did end up calling in. That's why I'm here. My stomach isn't feeling right. Um, I mostly did it for two reasons. I think this feeling is stress induced because of what's currently going on with my financial situation. And also, another thing that has still been affecting me even after 3 years, just about 3 years. And this video just happened to be popping up in my feed about false allegations, which is something I am a victim of. Um, for those who don't know, I'm not going to give away his name, but you probably know who he is. The last guy I was with, him and his friends started sending out of context things that we talked about to him that made me look like a pedophile, even though there's no proof. And it's all because of my opinion on cartoon characters, you know, things that don't exist. Like, I genuinely do not care what you're into. A smart person just stays away from things they don't like. But apparently, because of my opinion of me not caring, they see me as this evil person that doesn't make sense to me, but the allegations put on me since 3 years ago still affect me today. And it's weighing heavily on me, so I thought I'd get this video up because I think more people need to see it. Let's go ahead and watch it.
Today we're going to talk about something incredibly serious, often overlooked, and very, very real. False accusations of sexual assault, rape, and abuse against men. This isn't about discrediting genuine victims. It's about recognizing that false allegations do happen, and when they do, the consequences can be absolutely life-shattering. Careers destroyed, reputations ruined, and in some cases, lives even lost. So let's break down the facts.
That last part would definitely be a reality right now if my mom didn't admit me into a hospital. She drove me there herself and told them to take care of me. Being admitted is scary because you suddenly feel really small in an area that you feel is filled with people who have it a lot worse than you. It's everything that I've went through in the 2 weeks I spent being admitted still plays on repeat in my mind. How people acted, the things they said, the things they've done, how insignificant I felt among all of them. if I can help it, I will keep trying to do better and not get admitted again.
Real cases, and what this means for justice. One accusation can change everything. It can get someone fired, expelled, disowned, or cancelled in the matter of minutes. Even if that person is proven innocent, the stigma always sticks.
It does. The man I was with, I used to brag about him to my mother. And when she asked how me and him are doing, I had to drop the news on what him and his friends did. And he should be very thankful that he does not live in the area that I do, because my mother would have absolutely smacked the piss out of him for even thinking about calling me a pedophile when I don't even like kids. I actually really despise them. And every time I see them at work, I pray that they aren't destructive and that their parents aren't stupid.
Take the case of Brian Banks. He was a promising football player who spent 5 years in prison for a rape he didn't commit. His accuser later admitted she lied, but by then his career, time, and youth were gone. Now, let's bring it to the internet age. We saw something similar happen with creators like Tectone. In mid-2024, vague and cryptic posts on social media implied serious misconduct, without naming him directly. But the community connected the dots, and suddenly Tectone was being dogpiled. No accusations were ever formally made, no legal complaint was filed, just vibes and viral drama. Still, it forced him to issue statements, take mental health breaks, and publicly defend himself against something that was never actually stated. Same with the recent issue with Corey X. Kenshin. In his case, the implications weren't even about abuse, but he's been subject to waves of conspiracies and false accusations around sexual misconduct, none of which were backed by any credible source. A few misleading tweets and edited clips were enough to spark outrage and distrust. For someone who's known for being a wholesome figure online, the backlash was jarring and clearly distressing for him. What's worse is how quickly people online will rush to judgment. On Twitter, the second a trending accusation starts circulating, users jump in with hot takes and condemnation, often without reading beyond the headline. But once more information comes to light, the tweets disappear. No apology, no retraction, just quiet deletions and locked accounts.
I don't have a Twitter because he is there. Hey, Steve. The last message I sent when I was there was actually calling him out for being a really shitty person to me. He left me while I was at work, giving me no way to defend myself against the out of context messages he was sent. He just immediately bought it and left. And these messages were conversations with other people, not specifically about me. But the moment I have an opinion, it's shared out of context and used as a way to sabotage the relationship I had at the time. Looking back at it, I'm glad it happened because he, while we were together, was a real piece of shit. Even caused artists to retire. Specifically because they drew something he didn't like. And if you disagreed with him, you are a groomer and a pedophile. Just like that. And apparently he's still doing it, from what I'm hearing the grapevine. Even people who had his back when he left me are starting to question him. But the damage is already done, and I have a feeling that the people who left me because of him know that. And they're still not talking to me today. I think of the dozens upon dozens that left, only 2 people came back. Yeah. Yeah, it was only 2 people.
During the Corey situation, over half of the tweets calling him out were deleted by the end of the night. The phrase innocent until proven guilty doesn't always apply in the court of public opinion. In fact, in some cases, it feels like the guilt is assumed the moment an accusation is made, or worse, even when someone just sends out a tweet. Let's look at the numbers. Studies from the FBI and academic sources consistently show that the rate of false sexual allegations sits somewhere between 2 and 10%. A 2010 study by David Lysak examined 10 years of sexual assault reports and found a 5.9% false report rate. Now, 5% might sound small, but let's put it into perspective. In the US alone, hundreds of thousands of sexual assaults are reported every single year. Even if just 5% are false, that could be tens of thousands of people falsely accused annually. And we're not talking about gray areas or misunderstandings. We're talking about cases where it was literally proven that the assault never happened. The number spikes even more significantly when you take into account those that never had any proof one way or the other. A false accusation doesn't just put a pause on someone's life, it can literally destroy it. People have lost jobs, been kicked out of school, saw their families fall apart, and some have even taken their own lives.
Which I'm glad my mom took me to the hospital, so that last one never happened. I wouldn't be here if she didn't. I'm slightly comfortable talking about some of it now, but what still bothers me is that if these people genuinely believed that I am this bad person, why didn't they contact authorities? Why did they just push it all online and let people be their own judge? People I never even met before blocking me so I can't converse. Specifically because my ex dragged my name through the mud without proof that I'm this PDF that he claims I am. It definitely ruined my life that year. That was also the same year my sister died. Good thing I didn't know my sister died that year, I guess, looking back. And that I wasn't told until 2 years later, because that would have been probably my breaking point. I guess it is a case of better late than never.
Even the implication of wrongdoing online can spiral out of control. Once the internet decides someone is guilty, there's little room for context, correction, or even compassion. Content creators like Tectone, who have been forced to explain himself hundreds and hundreds of times in front of millions of people, often face targeted harassment, brand damage, and even just personal crises, even in the absence of a single verified allegation. It's not even just a matter of losing income or followers. It's losing your identity in front of people who used to support you.
Yeah. Dozens of people just left without a word, not letting me explain anything. And these were people that I've gotten to know for almost a decade even. Maybe even longer. Just gone at the drop of a hat because of one allegation of a real life crime that I never committed. Unlike my uncle, who did. Guess who the victim was?
And the mental health consequences are severe. Depression, PTSD, anxiety, suicidal thoughts. These are real documented outcomes of false or misrepresented accusations. A 2020 systematic literature review found that the psychological effects of being falsely accused often included identity erosion, long-term trauma, social isolation, and suicidal ideation. These effects often persist long after exoneration. Consider the story of Richard Jewell, wrongly suspected in the 1996 Atlanta bombing. Though never charged, the media storm destroyed his life and health. He died at 44 from heart failure.
Stress is a silent killer. And I'm worried that it's going to come from me because of the stress I have to endure, not just because of this situation, but also my financial situation. I still don't understand why they factor in the gross income, which that is not money you make. That is money taken because of Social Security, health, taxes, whatever. Why do they factor money you don't have? Also, I want to go back a little bit.
Brand damage, and even just personal crises, even in the absence of a single verified allegation. It's not even just a matter of losing income or followers. It's losing your identity in front of people who used to support you. And the mental health consequences are severe. Depression, PTSD, anxiety, suicidal thoughts. These are real documented outcomes of false or misrepresented accusations. A 2020 systematic literature review found that the psychological effects of being falsely accused often included identity erosion, long-term trauma, social isolation, and suicidal ideation. These effects often persist long after exoneration.
They do. And that guy had the balls to say, when I called him out, that it happened a week ago, to just get over it. He has no idea what he did. And if he knew, he'd probably laugh. He just doesn't care about anyone. And my artist friend, who I'm pretty sure would like to remain anonymous, but my other friends know, he still has not drawn anything. It's been 3 years now and he has not drawn anything. Somebody's passion and hobby just gone. Just because he didn't like it. Just him. And he's probably feeling the same way I do. Long after it's been done.
Consider the story of Richard Jewell, wrongly suspected in the 1996 Atlanta bombing. Though never charged, the media storm destroyed his life and health. He died at 44 from heart failure after years of stress-related complications. And it's not just public figures. John, a then 21-year-old student falsely accused on campus at the college I went to, said, "It was like everyone looked at me differently overnight. Even when the university cleared me, the damage was done. My friends disappeared. I still get panic attacks when I walk past certain buildings." An anonymous source close to me, another man, was falsely accused during a custody battle. He shared, "She said I was abusive, and I lost everything. My kids, my job, my house." Eventually, she admitted it wasn't true. But a court of public opinion didn't matter. Studies show that being falsely accused can lead to severe psychological trauma. And that trauma just doesn't disappear when the truth comes out.
No, it doesn't. It shouldn't have happened anyway, but it did. So, it's just really not something that you can just forget. Clearly, he wasn't hurt as bad as I am. He's clearly over it because he just calls people what he wants and then leaves without a care. Feels nothing. He feels absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, he's actually destroying people and becoming a villain. And people still ride his dick. Amazing how much you think you can get away with when you're still living with your mom and dad.
In some cases, even after being found innocent, people struggle to rebuild. Employers still hesitate. Friends stay distant. The label sticks. False accusation victims often don't get justice. Few false accusers even actually face legal consequences. This adds another layer of betrayal and helplessness. So why do people lie about this? There are a few reasons. Revenge, covering up other behavior, gaining an upper hand in custody or divorce cases, and in a lot of cases on the internet, attention seeking. In the age of social media, clout can be a powerful motivator. Some people make false accusations online simply to go viral, gain followers, or insert themselves into trending topics. The incentive to fabricate drama for digital currency, likes, retweets, and sympathy, has never been higher than it is in 2025. There's also nuance that gets lost in intimate relationships. Some individuals engage in consensual but rough sexual activity, BDSM, or other kinks, and later, if emotions shift, breakups happen, or reputations are at stake, they might retroactively claim it was not consensual. This is extremely dangerous, and consent is complex, and communication matters, but distorting it after the fact can absolutely ruin lives. It's critical to distinguish between regretting a consensual act and falsely labeling it as abuse. We've seen anonymous accounts suddenly blow up overnight after hinting at a vague expose or telling a one-sided story with no evidence. By the time facts comes out, the damage is already done, and the internet has sadly moved on. It's uncomfortable to talk about, but pretending it never happens doesn't help anyone. In fact,
No, it doesn't. You can't just do damage to somebody and then expect people to ignore it or move on from it. It's not a real thing. Even today, my mom talks about the bad things that happened to her when she was younger. They don't just leave. She's in her late 50s now. Actually, I think she's in her early 60s. And what happened to her through her teenage years all the way through her young adulthood still follows her. You don't just forget.
it makes it harder for real victims to be believed, because every false case casts doubt on legitimate ones. We have to be honest about all sides of the issue. And personally, I believe if someone knowingly makes a false accusation, especially one that ruins a person's life, they should face the same level of punishment as the crime they falsely accused.
I also agree. Because it's fair. You want to put someone through hell? Go through hell. Then you'll think twice about putting someone through it.
That's not vengeance, that's fairness. That's accountability. At the end of the day, this isn't about picking sides, it's about protecting the truth. Every accusation should be taken seriously, but so should the idea of due process, even when it comes to public opinion. We need investigations, not instant judgments. We need protections for victims and the falsely accused. And when someone lies about something this serious, there should be real and significant consequences, just like there are for those falsely accused. At this point, I know a lot of you behind the screens are screaming, just sue them! But it's not that simple. While defamation and libel laws do exist, winning a case is incredibly difficult, especially in cases involving implied accusations or vague online claims. If someone spreads a damaging rumor without directly naming you, or they frame it as an opinion instead of a statement of fact, they can often avoid legal consequences altogether. Even if a case does manage to go forward, the legal process can take years. It's emotionally exhausting and financially draining. The accused has to prove actual malice, reputational damage, and often overcome social bias baked into the system. Meanwhile, the accuser can walk away untouched, sometimes even gaining more support in the process.
Which is what he got. Thankfully, I still have a lot of friends left. But I just lost so many at the time that I didn't know how to cope with it. I started going outside more. I stopped streaming for a while. I spent several months in a depressive state. Not even smiling or laughing, really. I remember going to my cousin's one winter It was a few hours from home. Just hanging out, having dinner. Kids playing in the snow while me and my cousins just drink and talk. And I just felt nothing. This went on for like 5, 6 months, I think, before I was admitted. It, being accused of something real that you never actually did, and people just buying it without looking into it, sucks. It's so strange. When I joined this furry community, damn, it's almost been 20 years now. When I joined this community in 2009, people who behaved this way were laughed out of the community. Because the furry community was a place for freaks, people who were outcasts, who were always judged all the time, could just have a place to have freedom to converse and make friends with people who are just like them. And if you treated any of it like furries were real and that you are your character, you were laughed at and made fun of for that. But today, people identify as their characters. And if you don't like what they like, despite the skeletons in their closet, your name is dragged through the mud, and you are outcasted from a community full of outcasts. Why did it happen this way? Why did a community supposed to be full of outcasts suddenly become a community full of people who are inserting real life into a setting that doesn't exist? And now people who hate furries have every right to bully people who do like them. They fucking suck now.
So while suing sounds like a clean solution, the reality is that the legal system doesn't move fast. And during that time, the accused still has to live with the damage, the suspicion, and the ongoing public backlash. This is why prevention and accountability in the public arena matter. Because even if justice eventually comes, it always comes far, far too late. False accusations are real. So are real assaults. And we can care about both. And we should. The justice system and online discourse should be about facts, not feelings. Let's stop letting outrage override the truth. I'm tired of seeing men's lives and careers ruined by false claims. It's time we wake up. We all need to do better.
We do. We really do. Like, anytime I see an accusation these days, I immediately and rightfully say innocent until proven guilty. Because if you have zero proof of a real life crime and you don't even know the person, why should I believe you? This is why I don't have a Twitter. It's full of people like that. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have a Telegram. I don't even remember if I have an Instagram. I don't have a Snapchat. I think the only one I'm on now is Discord and Blue Sky, but I'm actually kind of considering deleting Blue Sky because it's pretty much a echo chamber for people who left Twitter. No surprise. When people are calling out your bullshit on Twitter and you move to Blue Sky and you don't get any more traction, You start freaking out. Where's my audience? Well, they never cared. They're just fools following a fool. I really wish the person that did this to me eventually gets wind of what he had done. Not just to me, but to several other people he did this to as well. I hope he changes and becomes better. Because what he did to me, I will never forget. I will never forgive. But yet I wish he changes into a nice person in the long run. Even if he never says he's sorry, he should be better. And never be the person he was to me. To anyone. Alright. Now that I got that off my chest, I can relax a little better. Still, part of me wonders if I should even share his name. Oh well. There is another video I saw. I put it on the back burner so we could watch it together. It's about something different about Stop Killing Games. Why does it say I watched it all? YouTube's weird. But this is from James Lee. I don't know if you know who that is. But we're gonna watch it.
12 years ago, I had a stack of papers about a foot high. It was every best drawing that I had ever done since I was 9 years old, and I threw them all away. I just figured, why do I need these dusty old drawings? Sure, I might flick through them every couple of years, but they no longer serve any functional utility. The cost to benefit equation just doesn't add up. And so I took the countless hours of my work, the archive of my lifelong progress, and threw it all in the trash. I embraced my minimalist future and put my whole history behind me. Dickhead, what was I thinking?
You know, I can actually relate to this. I had drawings that I made when I was younger. I had a thing of I had several sketches that I made, even some that I had traced on gaming cases like Okami. I put a sheet of paper over it and decided, you know what? I'm gonna trace this and color it. Of course, I didn't color it, but I traced it on line paper and tried my best to have it line for line because I couldn't really see through the paper. And I thought it turned out okay. I never colored it. I also had another sketch of my party in Pokemon Fire Red on Game Boy Advance. Remember that game? I drew my entire party by hand, no tracing. I just looked at the references to the Pokedex and drew them up. I don't know where that paper went. Any art that I've drawn in the past or any posters that I've colored, they were thrown away by my mother. So I don't have an archive of anything I've ever drawn anymore. That I think is the reason why I can't draw today. Because I had the ability to draw, but when all my work is just gone, How do I remember how I drew anything? I still struggle trying to draw today. I'm trying, but I just don't have that same spark.
Sounds dumb, right? 'Cause it is! I can't even imagine a more needless destruction of art. The Crew, a dead game. The servers were shut down, the disc left unplayable. Mag, launched with positive reviews, it was killed off 4 years later and lost to history. Killzone 2. Its multiplayer was revived through community efforts, though the third in the series remains dead. Countless more. Denied a place in our digital memories. Works of art left to rot on a company hard drive. And there's many more titles that are at risk of dying, even some that you might be playing right now. Games have historically been kept alive through volunteer efforts, emulators, and the hosting of online games through community servers.
Which is a good thing. Alright, Ven, you take it easy. I definitely appreciate now that games that are hard to come by are now on emulation. I want to dip into more of that. Play games that are good that I never got to touch, that are impossible to get to now. Sounds like fun.
It's emulators, and the hosting of online games through community servers. With the current trend of games as a service, much of the technology needed to run them only exists on company hardware, which makes things very hard for preservationists. Case in point, they're totally fucked! Sad truth is, there's not much financial incentive for the industry to protect the games you love from ending up on an unplayable disc, rotting in a landfill next to a dead rat and a broken Thighmaster. Another sad, forgotten relic.
I enjoyed Overwatch 1. But I will never play Overwatch 2 again. I tried it maybe for 2 days. It isn't what I wanted. And when they got rid of the story mode and made it a paid service, I backed out because they said it was going to be free and then it wasn't. So I'm not going to play it.
And ain't that just the way of the modern world? Everything transient, nothing to grasp, only profit. No reverence, no meaning to hold on to, and no one to come and save us. Who would?
Hey, I have some announcements on Stop Killing Games. And I'm going to be looking away a lot because my mind tends to go blank
What?
when I look into the camera.
Who's this
and I don't want to
maniac?
memorize it.
I'll tell you who. Ross Scott, games preservationist, crusader for digital rights and consumer advocacy. Ross founded the initiative called Stop Killing Games, and for over a decade has been preaching a simple message that when they end a game, they should give you a way to keep playing the product you purchased. You mean buying something and then owning it? This feels weird. In a good way. But not everyone agrees. In fact, the biggest critics of the movement have claimed a bunch of mostly dumb bullshit. The industry lobby has put out a statement implying that the goals of the initiative are technically and legally unfeasible. But if previous successful preservation efforts are anything to go by, it's that they're full of crap and only thinking about one thing.
Yep. Because if they can keep pumping out games instead of preserving the games they've already made, then people will just eat it up. They'll just buy another, then another game, then another game, then another game, then another game. Completely killing off the ones that came before it, the ones that were actually fun, and then just pumping out more slop. Call of Duty.
Stop Killing Games aims to get the initiative before EU Parliament to pass legislation to protect consumer rights. Video games are some of the single biggest historical artifacts that human beings have ever created, carved by the efforts of thousands of people, millions of hours of human labor. These are artworks in their own right that carry cultural significance. I think it's time to shake off some apathy and start protecting the things that we care about. All this optimism feels so off-brand. I just gotta mention, he's been doing this for 10 years, busting his ass off to do something good for all of us. This wholesome son of a bitch, support this man, help him win. I think we all need that. So if you're in the EU, go sign the petition if you want to help save video games.
He is a very wholesome guy. I've been watching him since Freeman's Mind. I should go back and rewatch the old episodes. I quite enjoyed this video. I like this guy. I made sure to like the video so that we could watch it later. I like to like things, so I always have something to go back to. I hope this passes. Things have got to change. Video games are an art, not just a job. It's a hobby, it's an art, it's a passion. Ugh. That burp didn't even feel right. I am not in the best shape, but I'm trying. I also had another tab open. Stream Elements is trying to sponsor me with all these free games here. But I have an issue with this. If you have already played these games, you have to make a whole new account on a different email to get money off of these. Like, I've tried Matchmasters, I tried Realms of Pixel. If I tried to do any of these games now on my current account, I would not qualify. I have to make a new account. Also, they're free games, which means they're monetized within yada yada. I'm never going to take a sponsored game offer from Stream Elements again. The last one I did, nobody played it. I even made a clan. Nobody joined it. I was having fun with the game and showing how fun it actually was. And nobody cared because it's a free game. So I'm never doing free games again. Which means I will not be sponsored for the foreseeable future. It will just be me and you. Bye bye, Stream Elements. Hi, Discord. Well, I guess now that I've said all the things that need to be said and showed you a couple videos, I guess it's time to relax. Maybe I should play something. I hope everyone is having a good day. A huge reason why I do this, even if I'm not feeling well, is because while my life is not that great, I at least want to bring some joy to you. because you guys have no idea how much joy it brings me when I see that you're having fun. I'm not much. I don't have much. Hell, I'm surprised I even have a boyfriend. Because I'm not like I've been through a lot. My mind's a wreck, my life's a wreck. But you're all still here. I guess the only thing I can say is thank you. Because I have no way of returning that other than just that happiness, other than just being here and hopefully bring you a smile. I feel like that one little thing is the only thing, the best thing that I can do. I wish I could do more. So thank you for coming in, even if you haven't been here for that long. I've been doing this for 9 years, and only in the last year has it gotten this many people wanting to come in and actually say hello and stick around and hang out, talk. Other than this, I have nothing going on for me. So I'm very thankful you guys are here. All right. Let's go ahead and get this game going, shall we? It's been a while since I played this, and it runs really good on this PC. So let's play it. I'm probably gonna have to lower the graphics to like medium or something because they're on ultra. And I'm streaming, so it's definitely gonna need toned down a bit, I think. Maybe high at best. Lagging pretty hard. And this is just the main menu. Why is it lagging so hard? Holy moly, why is it lagging so hard? Is this game okay? Like, this is the main menu. Why is it struggling? Oh my lord, man. It should not take this long. I'm starting to think this PC isn't as good as they said. I mean, it was running just fine on Ultra. But now that I'm streaming, it's running like ass. Oh my lord. Why is it going so slowly? Jesus. I'll just kill it. Why is it doing this? Did it install wrong? This game did update recently. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Alright, we'll just wait a minute. I guess while we're waiting, what have you guys been up to? Everything going okay? Okay, they're all validated. Let's see if that works. If it don't, I'll just go to Doom. It's fine. Looks like it worked. Alright, let's try it. Okay, we're in. And we're at over 100 frames a second on high. This is nice. Check it out, guys. I can actually play the game without it lagging. And looking like ass. Look at that high quality. I've been waiting a long time for this. I forgot I made my Argonian have a Giga Chad jaw. Blade, block, acrobatics, marksman, security, sneak, and speechcraft. Okay. It looks like I have some things I need to sell, though. I should probably get on that. How do I drive? Okay, there we go. Map. I need to go to the shops. Man, my stomach hurts. Wait. Okay, I'm blindly following the map marker. I came here to go to the shops.
Do you want something from me?
The mythic dawn murdered.
Well met. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I need to sell this mace. Toggle. Oh, we're already haggling at one of the best values. Okay.
You got a great deal there.
Oh, yes. I was saving for a house last time I played this. think Mithril's light armor too, isn't it?
Thank you for your business. Bye.
You've got some nimble fingers. What have you been getting into?
Your mom. Why do I have these? I need a house. Ugh. Do I have a house in Bruma?
Well met, my lord.
I've heard much about your deeds from my people in Bruma. I trust the stipend Tolgan gave you whetted your appetite. Good point. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Countess Narina Kavain. I assume you've noticed all the Akaviri relics I'm displaying. Well, it's safe to say I'm a collector of sorts. I've invested a great deal of time and money acquiring these bits of ancient history. In fact, I'd be so bold as to proclaim my collection the most complete in all Cyrodiil, perhaps even beyond. Except for one thing. A particular relic has eluded me for many years. Possessing this piece of Akaviri antiquity would make my collection complete. I'm of course referring to the Draconian Madstone.
I didn't even realize I had a mission here. I forgot everything I was doing in this place.
The stone is a fine bit of Akaviri craftsmanship. Worn like an amulet, this talisman is said to protect the wearer from poisons of any type. The Madstone appears as a snake coiled around and encircling itself. The eyes of the snake are supposed to be precious gems or some such. Through my sources, I've learned that the last reported location of the Madstone was the ruins at Pale Pass. Are you familiar with the history of Pale Pass?
No, and I don't care.
Back at the end of the First Era, raiders from the continent of Akavir attempted to gain a foothold here in Tamriel. At that time, the Empire was broken into smaller factions. Raymond Cyrodiil decided to unify them and form an army to repel the Akaviri raiders. The force became known as the Army of Raymond. The two armies clashed in what's now northern Cyrodiil. The Akaviri were strong and well supplied. But their greatest error was marching through Morrowind on the way to their objective and dismissing the response it would garner from Vivek. They didn't count on Lord Vivek forming an alliance with the Trident Kings of the Dreg. From Morrowind, he struck at their rear flank. Not only did this make the Akaviri fight on two fronts, it also cut off access to reinforcements and supplies from the sea.
I heard none of that.
Not quite. The army of Raymond knew that the organized Akaveri forces were commanded from a hidden post in the mountains. Rumors placed it in a snowy vale called Pale Pass. That's where Raymond focused his attention. As his forces fought their way across the Gerald Mountains, the Akaveri suddenly surrendered. It was assumed they were overwhelmed and gave up. The only strange part was that the command post and Pale Pass were never found. It was dismissed as a rumor, and the army of Raymond celebrated. It's come to my attention that the post did exist, and it happens to be the last reported location of the Draconian Madstone.
And this is where I come in.
If you retrieve the Draconian Madstone for me, I'll be happy to compensate you by rewarding you with another Akaviri artifact. Are you game?
No, I'm Crunch.
I had a feeling you'd accept. Good. Then let me tell you how you're going to find the Madstone. I've come into the possession of a diary, written by an Akaviri messenger. I suspect that the text within can lead you to the ruins. Here's a translation of the passages we could still read. It was quite damaged. I've also included a rough map that was drawn in the diary as well. I'm also providing you with a unique key that was supposedly found with the diary. I'm assuming it'll prove useful when you arrive at the site.
I was petting Sasha. She wanted some attention. Give me just a moment. Okay. I was starting to feel cold all of a sudden. Put on a hoodie.
I paid several scouts to try and find the ruins at Pale Pass before I hired you. They were only able to locate the first of a series of landmarks. These landmarks are mentioned within the diary. The one referred to as Dragonclaw Rock has been located. I'll mark it on your map. The rest is up to you. My scouts reported bitter cold and dangerous creatures in the area, so they couldn't proceed. Be cautious and return home soon. Good luck.
The bitter cold? Y'all live in Bruma. Must be colder than Bruma.
May the path ahead be free of danger.
How's your skirt moving? Must be level 8. What level am I? $16. Alright, I'm fine. Also, I'm really sorry my voice is not so cheerful like it has been for a while. The combination of not feeling well and the stress still plaguing my mind, it's hard for me to smile right now. But I'm still here. I just feel like if I went to work, I would have a meltdown. Consult the diary. It is with heavy heart and trembling hand that I pen this latest entry. It has been several days, blah blah blah. I admit I'm nervous, blah blah blah. Supplies don't fail. The giant stone appears to reach down from the north and strike at the heart of Remus' forces like our armies, blah blah blah. I've encountered no one else on this trail. I hope that as I head due west along the path, I'll find someone to give me news. Go west and see a sentinel statue. Hang on, Sasha wants attention. There we go. I hope she's happy with that. What the hell? Oh my god. This is the sentinel? Where? Oh. Dreg wax. Wax? Wax feather? Hold on. My boyfriend sent me a heart. I love him. There we go. Sasha's in the chair next to me now. And she's loving it. I gotta stop for my cats, you know. They want attention. If I ignore them, they'll get sad. She's really leaning into my arm. So affectionate today. Good girl. Okay, so here's a sentinel statue with some of its head missing. That's the wrong button. Wrong button again. Icon site of the sentinel, huge statue, hands pointing north. Uh, is north from the Sentinel. Okay, head north from here. This it? Okay, so this is it. This is where I need to be. Cool. I actually forgot how to walk. Is it caps lock? Yeah, it's caps lock. Ah, you thought you could trick me, did you? The body of the messenger who penned the diary I've been carrying. Where? I don't see it. Seems to be clutching something in his bony hand. Where? Oh. I don't see anything in his hand. Okay. Well, I checked his bony hand and there's nothing in it. I don't see anything in his hand still. I guess the game was lying to me. wisps are really tough to hit. You lost me. I've emerged from the Serpent's Trail and find myself face to face with the legendary Pale Pass. The path winds down into the snowy alley. If I follow it, it should lead me directly to the ruins. Hey. Oh, hey, Adam. How you doing, man? Good, good. Oh, my dad told me that there's something in the mail for me. I actually forgot I ordered this like last year. So there's this card game that was in beta for a long time called The Bazaar. And I purchased the edition that came with a vinyl. So once I actually do get a record player, I can hear the Bazaar's music on vinyl. I'll take a picture of it and such later, and I'll post it around. My cats are very curious. I forgot it was even coming, really. Alright. Save. It's still funny to me that I can just hide in plain sight and kill these big ogres. Just like that. What you been up to, Adam? Just finished a playthrough of Resident Evil 5 2 days ago. You know, that's still a game I look fondly back on. I like playing it. This creature is inside the wall. It doesn't look like I can hit it. It's in the wall. I think they cut the hard line. They're in the walls. Maybe he'll come after me if I stand still. He can hit me though? That's fucked up. How do I get him out of there? Maybe if I can stagger him out of there. Or not. Well, I can't use console commands because it'll disable achievements. I was thinking about just typing in kill, but I don't want my achievements disabled. Well, if he wants it, he's got to come get it. I discovered the crumbled walls of the once mighty Fort Pale Pass. It appears to have been destroyed by a landslide long ago. I should proceed to the ruins and search for the Madstone. Alright. These ogres are pin cushions. Hello up there. Okay. He could have just, like, came down, but whatever. Oh, hey, where'd you come from? Oh shit. There's a lot of ogres in this place. Athletics. It might look strange that I'm falling from high places and getting hurt, but falling from high places and getting hurt is actually how you build up athletics. As well as running and swimming, but falling is definitely one of the better ways to go about it. Just don't die. Easy, right? The ruins appear to be infested with undead Akaviri. I don't know how long they've been trapped here, but I should proceed with caution. I need to locate the Akaviri commander of the fort, who is said to possess the Draconian Med Stone. Oh. Well, that looks like fun. A log trap. God damn. I forgot. There we go. Silver arrow. Oh, I thought that would hit him. I was wrong. Yep. I'm gonna kill this skeleton and go get something to eat. I'm gonna try to eat something. I don't know what my stomach wants today, but we'll find out. Nice. Backstabs with daggers are very lethal. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's hope I'm not sick. That'd be terrible. Alright, I'm back. Sasha sat in my chair. So I gotta wait until she leaves before I can sit down. I'm gonna try a bag of chips. Hopefully it goes okay. Alright. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. Don't even think about walking closer. He's not gonna walk away, is he? Alright. Died because he backed up into the spikes. Well, that was close. Hello, Skeleman. Fight. Dart trap. Seems they're all over the place. That was rough. Oh. Oh, okay. I wasn't looking. That's where they come from. What? The trap didn't even come down. Cure disease. You know, it's been a while since I've asked anything about high school. Most of the memories I have, I repress. Forgotten a lot about my school days, but there's some things that I really liked. What were your favorite moments in high school? Getting out? Yeah, me too. I repressed a lot of things about high school. And then the reality sets in when, you realize your diploma doesn't actually get you anything. Anybody can do anything these days.
You have made a long and perilous journey, but there is no time to rest. The army of Raymond is at our doorstep, and our supplies have dwindled. We have awaited your arrival. Tell us, what news do you bring from Akavir?
Oh, EdTech? Yeah, I thought EdTech was cool. The sales and marketing class was a genuinely good time. Going back to high school, though, that was bad. There's no other word for it, just bad.
Lies do not befit a soldier of Akavir. Die! You'll taste
I'll taste.
my steel.
Oh, you're steel. Okay.
Raymond and dog. Die, Kerr! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog!
Math class? Who was our teacher? Miss Francis? Yeah, I remember we used to laugh a lot. I forgot I had deflect damage. It died just by touching me. Okay, where do I take it I'm not supposed to be down here. Few good memories, the rest can go away. Yep. School had definitely changed when we got in it. Nobody wanted to learn. And now look where we are. Our generation was lazy. Is lazy, I should say. Man, I knew that our generation was screwed when we were at this assembly where there was a hot dog eating contest going on, and me and a friend were cheering on a guy that we knew, and while we were cheering for him, a girl turned around and told us both to shut up. We both just looked at her and said, "Are we not allowed to cheer on a friend?" Like, what the hell? Oh, what? Do you not have friends or something? Since when was being nice a bad thing? Our generation is the reason why everything sucks right now. The well water has been poisoned. Every grade ahead of us, like every time I saw...
You're wanted dead or alive, Grey Fox. This will be easier if you're dead.
I forgot I'm wearing the Grey Fox call.
I'll make captain for this.
Most of the kids were assholes, yeah. Like, when we were in the other grades, like 8th, 9th, 10th, every time I saw the senior class at the pep rallies, they were standing up, cheering, chanting, happy. And then it came to our class. When we became seniors, juniors even, and nobody stood up and cheered. And the cheerleaders are like, "What the hell are you guys doing? Stand up!" It was so strange.
Have you recovered the Madstone?
I stood up. I was ready to cheer with my class. But apparently no one else was ready for it.
I never thought it possible. I mean, I had hoped. But to actually hold it in my hands. Oh, it's more beautiful than I imagined it. Congratulations. I had a feeling you were the right person for the job. And it seems I owe you a reward. This Akaviri ring was found with the messenger's diary. It awards the wearer with increased agility and resistance to harmful magic. It's known as the Ring of the Viper Eye. I hope it serves you well in your future journeys. This is not something I would tell the likes of you.
I just went through hell and back to get you a medallion and you won't let me buy a house? You're a bitch. I guess I better persuade her. They probably knew the party was over and they were entering the real world. Yeah. You know what's funny? Everyone that was an asshole to me in high school, I never saw again. I wonder what they're doing. Probably nothing, which is why I never saw them.
This better be good. Really now, you're such a charmer. That's just talk. You should be well done. Is that so? What a goodness. What can I say? You should be ashamed. That's just talk. Please, I mean, remark. Oh, that's right, exactly.
Wait, what?
May luck be good to see you. What?
Let's do that again.
No, you do me too much honor. Oh, please, get away. I wish I could say that. Really. Oh, please. You should be what a great story. Is that not remark? Really now, you're such a charmer. No, you do. You're remarkable. No, your waist. Get away. What a great story. Your waist. Get away. Really? Interesting.
All right.
I've been looking for just the right owner for a special home I have. It's a quaint little house conveniently located just off the main gate. Wonderful. I'll have the deed transferred to you. Here is your key to the door. As I said, it's located right by the main gate. I've had a look at the place myself, and it could use some furnishings inside. Quite barren in there, I'm afraid. I'm fairly certain that Suratan at Nova Roma here in Bruma can acquire the things you'll need to make it look like home. May luck be always on your side.
They probably F up their lives by getting kids or something. Yeah. I see a lot of adults our age. Of course, I use that word loosely. And their kids are just so spoiled, terrible. They have a complete disregard to other people. Hell, they even cuss. And the parents don't even do anything. I didn't start cussing until after I hit high school. Because at that point, it was just widely accepted that we were growing adults, and we just got to be respectful with it. But hearing a kid cuss, that just makes me cringe. Like, my face literally folds inside of itself. I cringe way too hard. Mike Logan did that, and he's not even helping take care of his own kid. That's plural now. He has kids. With multiple women. What does this do again? Yeah. I don't envy him at all. I don't even like kids in the first place. I will not be having any. But holy shit, multiple women? That's... oof.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yep. Those kids are gonna grow up fatherless. No direction at all. And that alone is what's wrong with the world right now, especially with our generation. They're fucking it all up for the next. There's nothing we can do because we aren't the parents.
Good to see you.
Please remove your face from my face, thank you.
I'm sure all of Bruma joins me in saluting your help in keeping the hordes of Oblivion at bay. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Oh shit.
A good price for a good customer.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible problem. And we already have so many problems already. None of which we've caused. Just, this is definitely not what I was expecting growing up. My life forced into hard mode. And not of my own volition.
You got a great deal there.
And a lot of it has to do with people who are like that. Especially from... yeah, let's not go into it. We all know what the problem is. But it's out of our hands on solving it. We can only make do with what we have.
You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal there. That's a good deal. That's a... That's a good deal. You drive a hard bargain.
If there's one thing I'd like to see come back, actually, there's multiple things I'd like to see come back. But there's this one thing. I wish we could get back again. Make education the only way to get a job. No education, no job. No education, no benefits. No education, no EBT or state help. Diplomas don't mean anything anymore. Make diplomas the reason for all the people who actually graduated to actually be something. When I applied for work, I had to prove that I graduated. They don't do that anymore. Because we're not hiring based on smarts. We're just hiring, and then we get really dumb people who don't know what the fuck they're doing, messing everything up, making everyone's lives miserable because they keep messing up, because they're not smart, and they chose not to be smart. Bring back proving that you graduated school. I still have my diploma and I can prove it. And college's degrees are useless. Yeah, I knew that too. When I graduated high school, my mom was asking me if I considered college. She actually wanted me to go to college, and I kept telling her no, it's pointless. And I was right. And she sees that and doesn't push me to go to college for anything anymore. College degrees are also pointless. They don't guarantee you jobs. Jobs that require a college degree, or used to, don't anymore. And now we're just hiring bums off the street to make our video games that are shutting down studios of beloved franchises. Dragon Age. And it's just a cesspool of dumb people being given opportunities for smart people. And it's killing games. Oh, look at all this stuff. I can buy my house items right here.
You bought an ex.
And my house is complete.
Thank you. Come again.
It's about the money. A little bit about the money. It's mostly about power. Dumb people tend to want to push their narratives into other people's brains and instill fear and power into people, into believing that their ideas are right, even though they are horribly wrong and are proven wrong on a daily basis, literally daily. But they want control over things. It ain't even about video games either. Like, these folks are literally self-inserting themselves into video games as if they had such a awful traumatic life and they need to let everyone know that poor me. Fuck you. Poor you. You have a shit fuckload of money. What do you mean, poor you? Suck my dick.
Goodbye.
Let's see my completed house. Oh yeah, that's better. We got flowers, paintings, table, chest. Alright, now I can start transferring things I'm not going to use. People that have a lot of money who claim that their life sucks and that they need to have all the attention focused on them, I cannot take any of them seriously. Do you know how many of my problems would go away if I had that money, their money? I'd be a hell of a lot happier than I am today. And these people have the balls to say my life sucks. Because, for me, look what I went through. What do you mean what you went through? You mean what you're putting yourself through? You got money. Clearly, you take it for granted and should give it all to people like me. And my buddy Adam here. And a few other folks that are down on their luck, perhaps. That are trying to get out of a hole. Maybe Travis, so that his kid... Wait, he has 2 kids, right? So that his family has a, you know, good financial stability. You know, give it to people who need it. Instead of hoarding it all, spending none of it. But when you do spend it, it's on absolutely frivolous things that don't last very long. And you have the balls to say, poor me, please feel sympathy for me. I need it. Give me digital hugs. Oy. You and I can get some shit done with that money? Absolutely. Fucking, I don't know shit about video games. Put me in the game industry. I'll make money doing nothing, just like they are. You don't even have to insert me in the game. I'll just get paid. That's how it works now, right? Pretty sure that's how it works now. Cannot remove quest items from my inventory. So this is just going to take up space. Alright then. Oh hell yeah, a bed, look at that. Finally, a place I can store the weapons that I'm not going to use. Cyrodiilic brandy. Pretty sure there's a bar over here.
Hello there.
What can I do for you today? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
There's nothing here.
Good journey to you. I'm really tired. Can we get on with this? Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
What the hell? Where do I get Cyrodiilic brandy from?
Shadow hide you.
I wonder if you get it in the main city, the Imperial City. Wait, no, that's the Market District. I should have gone to the Talos Plaza.
Hello. Stranger than usual,
Hello.
don't you think?
What
Not
is
really.
it now?
Bye.
Captain Dougal's room? If you've got the stones for it.
So I've heard. How fare thee, friend? I'm Irene Metric. If you needed to know more, you'd already know. Frostcrag Spire has been uninhabited for so long.
You should go check it out then.
Good day.
Okay, where do I get Cyrodiilic brandy? You know what? I'm actually gonna look it up. The Gilded Carafe and the main ingredient. Alright. What are you running for?
Hello again. You're more than welcome here. I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. Let's do business.
What's this? Magicka and agility? Wow, if only I knew how to use magic. Cyrodiilic brandy. Okay, that timing was great. You guys are really good at timing that.
Tell your friends about me.
No thanks.
You too.
Hey, Echo Knight. I thought it was funny. Wait, where is this on the map? There it is. I just wanted to spook you. You definitely got me looking over to see who did that. Oh, look. Brandy. Boom. Keep Crunch away from the booze.
Another mortal. Come to beg Sanguine to add a bit of spice to an otherwise drab existence. I would have you perform a service for me. The Castle Leowin is a dull, dreary place. The mistress is an especially somber soul, and tomorrow she will hold another excruciating dinner party. I want you to liven it up. Use this spell on the Countess and her guests. I think it will make the party much more interesting. You should probably try to be inconspicuous, or they might kill you. Oh, and the party is by invitation only. You'll have to find a way in. Have fun.
Cool. Spell of Stark Reality. Okay. Let's have some fun. Why is he looking at me cross-eyed? Check it out, Neko Knight. I'm playing this game without lag. And on high graphics. It's working! About time.
Yes.
Alright, so I have to get inside here. No problem. Silver Warhammer, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure you can enter the castle from down here. Oh.
What's that? To arms! To arms!
What?
Stop! You violated the law.
Well, shit.
Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Then pay with your blood.
Okay, so I can't. Going down there did absolutely nothing to help me. Let's go back to the hall.
Go away.
This is a nice place. At least a dungeon. I need to get in the party room. Somehow. Am I able to go invisible at all? Let me see. I might have a spell. Here it is. Cannot open this door. Well, reload. The door is locked.
Why do you bother me?
On the other side.
Go away! Stop! You violated the law.
What did I do? Violated the law how? Okay. I guess I'll just pay the 5 gold then. I don't have any stolen goods.
That's too bad.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus.
I'm just warming up. You pathetic worm! Die!
You're pathetic!
King of Miskarkand? What? Why is the king here? Oh, because I went to Miskarkand and the king followed me here somehow. Holy shit. Can't believe the king followed me into the city. Took him days to do that. Like all set up? Maybe I was. But it was only 5 gold.
Quickly now. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of the party guests. I don't remember you on the list. I don't know who you are, and I'm not all that sure about you. But you're dressed for it. Can't imagine dressing up for any other reason. Go on in.
Yeah, okay.
Just go away.
I'm going in now. This is the Countess, alright? So. Let's figure this out. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself. Then, I'm going to use the spell he gave me. Dark Reality.
Stop! You violated.
Oh my god, I got 400.
Then pay with your blood.
Oh my god. Everybody got naked. Okay. Let's reload that. This spell's funny. Okay, so I have to do this out of sight. Is here good? Okay. Dark Reality.
Everyone's being attacked!
Oh, they're all naked and beating the shit out of me. Whatever will I do?
You violated the law. Then pay with your blood.
Alright, so there's got to be a way to do this without causing chaos. How do I hide from this? Alright, we'll cast Shadow Shape first. Dark Reality.
Come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Ah!
What's
They
the
just know where I am. I think I don't think I don't think I can be discreet about this. I just need to cast a spell and run like a madman laughing. Or I can just... Oh, I can't sit at the table. Okay. Oh, I can sit here. But I cannot touch the food in front of me. That's fucked up.
What is it now? Go ahead, please. Bye.
Hello.
Boy.
What's new with you?
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Disgusting creatures. I hope to never see another.
Good day.
Farewell.
Shut the door.
Oh, hello. Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for
Alright,
recruits.
it looks like I have no
I
choice.
can't believe it.
I have to use the spell and get arrested. Sneak into the castle and cast the spell of Stark Reality on her.
There's a new arena.
Hey, Steve.
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of Dibella's priests and priestesses murdered.
Oh, no.
No doubt.
Oh, no.
The Dagiel knows a lot about mysticism and sheep.
I've heard he knows more about mysticism than almost anyone. Strange about the sheep, though.
Be seeing you.
Okay. How do I stealthily cast a spell? Because I'm invisible now.
Hey, come on now! There's no need to get violent!
You can't get me.
Break the law on my watch, will you? I'll be confiscating your stolen goods. Oh, and no gold to pay your fine, hmm? It's off to the lockup, then.
No.
Then pay with your blood.
I'm fine. Wait, where are my clothes? Oh, the spell works on me, too. Wait a minute, what? Where is my stuff? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. So the spell removes my stuff too? That's weird.
Hello. What's new?
For how many seconds? Oh, 2 minutes. So I'll be without clothing for 2 minutes.
With you. I ran across a couple of mud crabs not long ago. Annoying creatures. I can't stand the sight of those creatures. Farewell.
It's you. Hi.
Ah!
This is stop. Then pay with your blood.
Ow! Help! Help! I must flee.
To arms! To arms!
To arms! Oh, the game took a second to reload there, didn't it? Where's my stuff? Dude, where's my stuff? Run! Oh shit. I'm being chased by mud crab. Another mud crab. I'm still being chased. Probably by some creature from the Oblivion Gates. We can't go that way? What I want to. Cool. Alright. I finally made it away from all that. Can't go that way. Damn it. Alright. Let me go here. Maybe my stuff will be back. Where's my stuff? Set me right.
A rousing success, mortal. And it appears you joined in the festivities as well. Good for you. You need to lighten up a bit. You'll find your equipment in that chest over there. And here's a little something for your efforts. Maybe we'll celebrate again sometime.
A sanguine rose. Chest? Oh, it's right here. I got my stuff back. There we go. Sanguine rose on target. What does that mean? Let's try it. Sanguine rose.
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Oh. Okay, so it summons a creature from Oblivion to fight with me. Cool. Why am I gold? Oh, my willpower is awful, but my agility and strength are fantastic. Okay. Let's see. Glarthier is giving me a list of people he wants me to kill. Oh, I forgot about this one. Alright, so I have the option to tell the guard that Glarthier wants me to kill people, or I can just kill all these people and get paid.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
What?
Nobody breaks the law on my watch! I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Oh, Jesus. My bounty went all the way out here. Well, I got 440 gold. I might as well pay it.
That's too bad.
It's fine. I can earn that back. I just need to stop doing bad shit. Maybe I'll kill them and do Glarthier a solid. Why not? Alright, let's see if this even works. I think the last time I did this, it wasn't working. They weren't dying in one hit.
Help! Help! I'm being attacked!
Yep, same premise here. They're not dying in one hit. What do I do? I'll try it one more time. Can I sleep in the bed? I cannot. Okay.
By the Nine Divines! Assault! Assault! Help! By the... Ah!
What? Oh, okay. He just flopped. I'm gonna get arrested. No guard? Take your money then.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Oh, god damn it.
Nobody breaks... Then...
Okay. If I can't kill these guys in one hit, then I'm not gonna kill them at all. I'll just turn Garthier into the guards. If I was playing this on like easy or something, then they would die in one hit. But I'm playing on adept. So they're not gonna die in one hit.
Go. Is there a problem, citizen? You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase? Really? He's getting worse then. Thanks for letting me know. If you think he's becoming dangerous, you come straight to me, and I'll handle it. You have something you want? Why? What's he done? Then there's nothing I can do. Too bad.
Wait, but I have a note.
Just leave.
I have a note. I thought I did. He wants me to kill them. Did I get rid of the note? I think I soft locked this mission.
Can I help you? You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase? Suit. Stop talking. Enough.
Yeah, I think I accidentally put the note away. I need proof. Well, shit. He usually hangs out back here, but he's not here this time. Maybe if I found Garthier's house.
Can't you see that I'm very busy?
Oh, yeah, he's right here.
I told you not to speak to me in public. We'll meet tonight at the place we discussed. Sorry. I have no idea what time it is.
Where's his house? Oh, it's right here. We can just take all these. Maybe this is proof? Ooh, money. He's a hoarder. Holy hell. He's got chests and more chests and more chests. Paintings all over the place. Boxes.
Make it quick. You have what? Then go bother someone else.
How do I... Alright, let me see if I can look this up. I have to look. I have to find Dion, the guard captain. Okay. Where's the guard captain?
Me children are starving. Please help.
What do you want?
Might as well buy some hammers. The shops are closed. Okay. It says I can frenzy him. Then I'll just start attacking other people.
Go on. Let's do business. You bought that for a song. Come back and see me again. Bye.
Is that the captain?
Quickly now. Is there a problem, citizen? You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase? What? Then
Uh-oh.
just go away.
Alright, I'll just frenzy him. He's gotta be around here somewhere.
Have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
Hmm. Oh, it's a bug. Well, that's unfortunate.
Can't you see that I'm very busy?
Good day.
I told you not to speak to me.
Alright. Do I have a frenzy spell? I can demoralize. I don't have a frenzy spell. Alright. I'll just kill him then.
What is it?
And to think I trusted
I have Kilgarth here.
you.
I took his money. Nobody saw that, right? He just fell down.
How are you? Come on, join the Fighters Guild. See the world and get paid for it.
I would like to see the world and get paid for it.
If you're looking to join up, you should speak with Velena Daunton in Coral, Azan in Anvil, or Burzgrow Cash in Cheaton Hall. He turned up dead. I guess someone finally got tired of his crazy behavior. You two.
That's unfortunate that I got the bug that occurred. Is there anything else I can steal? Any chests full of gold or what have you? There's money on the table. I'll just leave. Arthur's gone, so I don't have to worry about that mission anymore. Alright, an old priest in Kvatch is losing faith because of a mysterious disappearance. Okay, let's check it out. Where is he? Huh? You walk the path of the new dawn. You would destroy the Septim spawns. Liberated from your chains, follow us to herald his reign. These are very loose rhymes. The first you hold within your hands, onto the next one we command. Wolves' father, lord of the hunt. Our lord's dominion he'd confront. His wolf's gaze you will follow behind a tree. The next will be. That was a bad poem. Who wrote this? Heracine? Have I seen Heracine's shrine before? I have. Have I done this quest before? I don't remember if I have. More powerful? How powerful? 17? Ah, I'm a level off. Alright. So there's a tree nearby with a note on it. Here it is. Go like the path of new dawn, the gods you would have by gone, a new step towards salvation, let you fall toward temptation. From here, the third you will seek, the fool, the vain, he who is weak, wishing to slay the weak souls. The horned fiend shrine is thy goal. Contemplate the fake prince, march then toward the light of dawn. Molag Bal. Oh wait, no, that's not. Wait, where's Molag Bal? Oh, it's right there. Alright. We gotta go to Hackdirt. How do I do this?
You walk in the shadow of the corruptor. Why do you come to this place? What is your business at the shrine of Molag Bal, the tormentor of men? If you believe yourself worthy, present Molag Bal with an offering, the pelt of a lion.
But I sold my lion pelts. Aw, man.
Do not test his patience.
I must also be 17 to do anything here.
You have been told the way to reach Molag Bal. Do what you will.
Wait, I'm supposed to find something. Supposedly there's a note on another tree. Wait. What did I have to do? Find the third note by following the light of the dawn. Where? It's utterly cloudy and I can't see where the dawn is. Real quick, does the dawn come from the east or the west? The dawn appears from the east. Okay. God, my stomach feels terrible. I have to go east. Oh, it's right here. Walk about the new dawn, world's truth and light shine on, and might for blah 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 blah. Praying for luck to a statue. The old lady holds the last clue. I know where that one is. Lucky old lady. It's in a city. I forgot which city. Was it in Leywin? Braville. Okay. Yeah.
Greetings, listener. Come close and I will share with you the information I have garnered. For someone has prayed to the Night Mother yet again. The Dark Brotherhood must seek out an Imperial named Camilla. She has need of our services, and we are only too happy to oblige. Your speaker should look for this person in a small settlement just outside the city of Snowhawk in the Nord homeland of Skyrim. Leave me now, dear listener. Deliver this information to your speaker, so that the will of Sithis may be fulfilled. All hail our Dreadfall.
Okay, so the note is nearby. I need to walk, or I'm gonna miss it. Where is it? I don't see it. I feel really tired. Stomach trouble I'm having is making me feel exhausted. I really don't feel like eating. It said the note was nearby, and I don't see it. Oh, it's in here. Okay. You walk the path of the new dawn. Dagon welcomes you. Scheming. Dreaming. Finding things. Shai Dunmer.
Evening. What do you want?
Jita. This is a handsome boy. Look at him.
Go ahead.
I want to talk to you.
Remarkable. Sorry. Don't talk. I accept. I have no choice. Well done. Yes, yes, whatever you say. Don't try to... What a dumb joke. What a great story. That's just not funny. Don't try... Yes, yes, whatever you say. Don't waste your flattery on me. Yes, yes. Really? That's just not funny. Don't talk such rot. That's just not funny. What a great... I accept. I have no choice. What a great... Whatever... Not... That's just stupid. You think that's... Not... I accept... What a great story.
Cool.
Good day.
Love your stories. What stories?
Fresh game.
It's always a pleasure to hear Uravasa. She certainly has a talent for speaking.
Go ahead, please.
A Shai Dunmer. Could it be Ranaline that you're looking for?
Goodbye.
Bye. You too.
Wait, why do I have this person's key? Is this a person that I killed in on a mission at some point? Open up. Oh. She's sleeping. I'll come back when she's not sleeping. Breaking, entering? Yeah, but I left when I saw they were sleeping. I didn't want to be rude.
Ranaline, I cook at the Lonely Suitor. You found the notes, you share our vision. But I did not survive this long by being trusting. So? I won't fight you. Sorry. I don't. That's amazing! Don't try to manipulate me. Gracious. What? Don't try to. That's enough. Don't talk so gracious. Sorry, that's enough. Don't waste your flattery on me. That's enough. I salute? What a dumb joke. You think that's fun? What that's in. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. Gracious. That's just. Don't waste. You win this one. Don't try to. I won't. Gracious. You think that's funny? You win this one. What a. Don't talk. Such adventures. How I envy you. Sorry. Gracious. I won't fight. Don't try to manipulate me. You think. Don't waste. That's in. That's amazing. You're good. You found the notes. You follow the will of the Lord of Change. You are the last that was needed. Go to Mingo Cave, dressed as one of us, and revel in the fire.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Oh! Spare a coin for...
Spare a coin for the infirm.
Gilgondrin. Silver Home on the Water has beds and food. What's your pleasure? There's a room free, all right. Best you'll find in Reveal, if I do say so. 20 gold, and it's yours for the night. Right. You'll have to go upstairs to the second floor. Your room is the second door on the right, before the staircase. Thank you for your patronage. Goodbye.
It's you. Hi.
Cool. Ay. Let's see. Best nap ever. Mingo Cave? Mingo? What's a Mingo? Oh shit, trolls. These trolls ain't shit. Alright, let me in. Mingo. Oh, I'm supposed to go in dressed as them. Hold on. Wait, what? Wait, why did you drop them? I said equip them. Why am I dropping them? Dude, why am I dropping the clothes? What is happening? Alright, hold on, let me save and reload. Dude, what? Why am I dropping clothes? Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. Alright, let's hope this works. There we go. Are you Mingo?
We are blessed by an envoy of Lord Dagon.
Come, mortal. Our prince's power is close. Bow to the will of Mehrunes Dagon, and take this puny imperial life to assert your hatred of the Septons.
Burn him! Light the fire! Don't kill me, please!
Okay. Okay, that's one way to flop over.
greatly pleased, my lord. You will act as a herald of his coming and wear his attire. Sovereign of Destruction offers you equipment befitting someone as bloodthirsty as yourself. Crafting it is beyond mortal abilities, hence you'll need to summon me whenever you need a new one.
She gone. I can summon a Harbinger. That's neat. I can summon someone to fight for me. I should try it and see what she can do. Yes, I guess I should. I'm gonna go to her scene. That's not her scene. There we go. Wait, what does her scene need? Wolf or bear pelt? Okay. There should be a wolf nearby then, I think.
Hello? Who's there?
I can now summon Mehrunes Harbinger at any time to obtain its items imbued with Merlin Stegon's power. I should speak to Snack Gorbura at the Chestnut Handy Stables about crafting and matching my side of horse. I can get horse armor? Well...
Be quick about it, mortal.
I'm in the middle of a fight.
Which of my lord's boons do you require this time? The meaningless chores. Be more specific. With which light armor piece do you want to sneak and murder?
All of them.
Enjoy the might of Mehrunes. What else do you want? I will allow you to ask for more items later.
Alright, let's take a look at it. I thought she was gonna help me fight. Guess not. It's an armor set, I guess. Let's put on the whole thing. It's okay. Blah! I fell over. Hey, look, a wolf. I need your pelt. Come here. Hey, Callie. Oh, cuddle time with Callie. She's on me now. Hey, girl. Callie headbutt the microphone. Alright, she's off me now. We can go back to playing.
Summoned my prey. The hare crouches before the fox's muzzle. Perhaps I surpassed you, mortal. Sent you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a quarry worthy the chase. First named, last tamed. The unicorn runs wild there. Bring me this creature's whole mortal, if you dare.
There's a unicorn? Oh shit, that's a bear. Tumble bear. All right. Oh, troll. Minotaur. How and why is there a unicorn here? Oh.
Make it fast, Dreg. What little patience I have is wearing thin. I'm not listening to you. It's because I don't like you. This better be good.
Alright, I'll make you like me then.
That's enough. Goodness. What can I... Sorry. Don't make me laugh.
Do not scratch the chair. Stop.
You win. What a wonderful compliment. Don't make me laugh. That's goodness. I won't fight you. I can't. You think that's funny? No. You do me too much. You've got to put goodness. What a dumb joke. Goodness. I can't argue with that. No. I can't. That's just stupid. That's just stupid. Don't. No. You've got a point. What? That's just stupid. Don't make... What? Oh, sorry. I won't fight you. Goodness. That's just... That's enough. What a dumb joke. Please, don't. That's enough. Really now. Blah, blah, blah. You. Sorry. I don't get. You're a big, fat. Sorry. I don't get it. You've got. Really now. You're such a charm. You've got a. What? You think that's funny? Don't make me. That's really. I can't argue with that. Please. I can't. That's. Don't make me laugh. That's just not funny. What? I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. What a wonderful. That's just not fun. Good. That's it. What a dumb joke. Don't make me. I can't. Really. That's just not funny. What? Oh, you've got a point. Blah. That's just not funny. Blah, blah. You win this. That's. Please. I'm embarrassed, but thank you. I'm not. Stay safe, citizen. These are dark times.
No effect. Why is there a unicorn?
Yes, Hunter. Make your offering. Did you taste its flesh and drink its blood? Never waste the spoils of a kill. You've pleased me, Hunter. Take my token and wear it well. Hereafter, take your prey and whisper my name.
There's this magic, that's it? Ah.
I'm just lucky to be alive.
I'm angry. I want to
Stir it
stay
over for
angry. That
nothing.
anger keeps me going.
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won. The Divines are powerless to stop all these threats. Even as we speak, people are disappearing near Anvil, and I foresee a terrible threat. One even the gods should fear. You are a noble soul and a follower of the Nine. I am more than a humble priest and represent an order that stood for Akatosh for centuries. I feel these disappearances are an insult to Akatosh's commands. Will you investigate the ruins of Beldaburo and help us? The Imperial line is dead, and the gods have forsaken us. Where is our blessing? Where is our protection? Where are our gods? The enemy triumphs, and we die alone. Lord Dagon is the enemy. He is the Prince of Destruction, and the Daedra are his servants. The chapel is cast down, and the faithful, my friends, all dead. The enemy has won, and we are destroyed. Farewell.
I'm so sad. Bye-bye. Got my lion pelt. It's a boar. Well, it was. What's inside? Why is it hiding? Oh, it's a dread zombie. There we go. It was the only way I was gonna kill this zombie. They don't like fire. Hmm. Well, I didn't want to drop this because I'd like to sell it, but eh. case. Wait, why was I in here again? I don't remember. How did I get down here? There.
Down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking
Anger
about
keeps me going. I know what you're talking about. I don't even
Why have our gods forsaken us?
Because they can't hear us.
By Akatosh's grace, what you describe is a time wound. A few years ago, an Elder Scroll was stolen from my order. Only this relic would be powerful enough to pervert the laws of Mundus to this extent. You must retrieve it at all costs, hero. The time wound has not fully opened yet. I will give you the Order's blessing. This should allow you to breach the barrier, but the rest is up to you. Be wary, hero. Whoever is behind this will be a force to be reckoned with. You too.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
You think you can just summon shit and run away? Nah, dude, nah. Alright, what's going on in here? Oh, the creature didn't even get to get summoned. Oh. Hey, Tordy. What's up, girl? Okay. Want some attention? All right. Whoa. That was close. I almost died right there. I was just outside the spike's range. Why do the zombies jump when they die? Floating rocks. I found an Elder Scroll. Floating bug? What? Okay, that's just stuck there, I guess. Where do I go? Oh, it's right here. Alright, let's see what this does. What do I get? This mission wasn't in the original game, so I'm very curious.
How could the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
No.
I felt it. The flow of time is now once more in accordance with Akatosh's rules. This is truly a heroic feat, and I feel that, with your help, we might prevail against the enemy. You are a true champion to the Nines, and you shall be rewarded. You are hereby made a Paladin of the Hour, and shall receive weapons and gear befitting the hero of Akatosh. What do you want? Very well. Which category? Which type of blade weapon would you like? Here's your item, Paladin. Anything else? Naturally. He seems to be... maybe... Bye.
So I just get stuff? Okay. What is it? Dagger of Order? Oh. Shiny. It does the same amount of damage as my glass dagger. Time to start selling some things.
You've done to deserve.
Alright, map.
The Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. Probably trying to enhance her weird.
Well met. Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Oh, a dynamo. Does more than my elven bow. I'll sell the elven bow then.
You drive a hard bargain.
Hard.
You got a great deal there. That's more than I'd usually pay. That's a good deal.
I don't need poison cures because my class is resistant to poison no matter what.
That's a good deal.
I think that's good enough as far as selling things goes.
Thank you. Come again. Goodbye.
Looks good to me, I think. What's next? I guess we can check out the arena, find our weapons.
Well, if it isn't the Black Arrow. How's our new Grand Champion, huh? You ready to make me some money? The Battle Matron. Okay, based on your abilities, here are your choices. Do you want to fight one ogre, two ogres, or two ogres and a Landreg?
2 ogres and Landreg.
You've got it! I'll have the 2 ogres and the Landreg brought out to the arena. Now get up there and give the people what they've paid for.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You've come to watch the Grand Champion battle some of Cyrodiil's fiercest creatures. Who will survive this week's epic battle of combatant versus beast? Let's find out. Lower the gate! Champion is victorious!
I am victorious. And I captured 3 souls.
Great show, great show! You really brought down the house. Here's your gold. Now get some rest, and I'll see you next week.
Okay, so... buy a house in Skingrad. Having multiple houses sounds pretty sweet.
Oh! This scent is foul.
Anvil is all in an uproar. I hope I can help. I can speak for the Count. Rosethorn Hall is a stately manor currently occupied by Vanderel and Trebidius. You won't find a better property for sale. It's just inside the main gate, near the bridge to the chapel.
25,000 gold?
Somehow I knew you weren't serious about it. Be seeing you.
That's a lot of money. Let's go say hi to Molag Bal. And get that done, because I wonder what the Stage Lord gives you.
Another mortal come to do my bidding. I only wish suffering and death. You will bring me both. I want to see a man brought to the edge and pushed. Near Brindle Hill, you will find Milus Natilius, a good man, an honorable man. He disgusts me. You will let him kill you with this, the cursed mace. As you are doing this for me, I'll save your miserable life. Probably. Get out of my sight.
Okay. What am I looking at? Travel there and see what I can find. Am I looking for something? He's got a lot of arrows that I would like to have. Do I have to have him kill me with this? Okay.
By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose.
Kill me with it. Kill me with this. Oh wait, I get it.
Filthy pickpocket, what did you take? Thief, you won't get away with this.
Heh. Oh, okay, okay, I see. What if I just tried something else? What if I did this?
Be quick about it.
Whoops.
Mortal.
Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to figure out which button was the pickup button. I think it's hold E.
Guards, guards! Why you do?
You can't steal from this guy, can you? How do I do that? Oh. I went into the home and only saw Torball. I'm actually supposed to find someone else. Melis. But who's not in the house for some reason. Whoops.
What is it now? What can I do for you? I know of him, but I don't figure I need to tell you about it. What? I wish I could say that. Whatever you want, what? That's just not funny. Don't, please. What a great, that's, what nonsense. Don't. I wish I, you, not now, not later, not now. Don't, that's just not, whatever, what, not now. Well, what, that, not now. No more. That's just not funny. Well done. Not now, not later, not ever. Don't talk such rot. Sorry, I don't get room. Whatever you want. I wish I, whatever, don't, sorry, I don't get it. Don't talk such rot. Really, interest, that's just, don't, please, that's not bad. I know of the poor man. Did wonders for folks around here. There was no job too small for him. Killed off hordes of goblins when they attacked the town. Killed off a nest of minotaurs single-handedly. That's all in the past now, though. Since his wife, Vena, died, we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. Gone off by himself. She was a good woman, and Melis loved her as best he could. He was all fighting when she died. A sudden fever, and she was gone. Don't think he ever forgave himself for not being there when she passed. He swore then never to raise a weapon again. He lives alone now, moved into a cabin not far outside of town. It's near where he buried Vena. I understand he visits her grave every day. Be seeing you.
I would prefer you leave, friend. Please. Yes? Well done. Oh, please. What? You're revolting. What a one. You can't. What a great story. That's just talk. What a no. You're revolting. Please. You can't. Well done. What a great story. That's what a wonderful. I wish I. What a wonderful compliment. Well done. You're revolt. Please. Oh, please. Well done. That's just not. No. You do need. Is that sub? Really? Ugh. That's foul. You're wasting your. Well done. Ugh. Really now? You're. Oh, please. Well, get a. What a wonderful compliment. I am Melis Petilius. Leave me in peace to mourn my wife, Vena.
Got beer? Very good.
The lowlands of the Great Forest rise to the upland plateau of the Colovian West. She was my wife, and I would rather not speak of her now. Just leave me, please.
So the other guy said that he visits her grave. Where's her grave? Where's her grave? Ah. Okay. So maybe I place the mace here? Everybody wakes up at 8, so maybe he'll be here. Okay, now we wait. He's taking a while. Maybe he'll be here at 10. Oh, it turned green. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
I have sworn not to raise a weapon in anger, but you have offended my honor in this most holy place. Prepare to die, devil!
You got the mace. Alright, so he has to kill me with it.
You pathetic worm!
This is taking a while. Maybe if I took my armor off.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death! Am I supposed to be impressed? Yeah!
I've goaded Melis Patelis into attacking me with the Cursed Mace. I've been transported back to the Shrine of Molag Bal.
It seems you've accomplished the task set out for you. Well done. Another man damned, another ruined soul. But you'll still get your prize, won't you? I think it was worth it, don't you? Keep up the good work, little mortal.
Okay. I got the Molag Bal mace. Absorb strength and magicka 5 points for 10 seconds. That's okay.
With all due respect, sire, there must be another way. The risk is too great.
I know the risk. I was at Kvatch. But there is no other way. We have no choice.
The Countess will never agree to it.
She will. She must.
Very well. The blades are, as always, at your disposal.
Ah, you're back. And you've got the Great Stone. You did. I can count on you. I never thought to see a great Welkin stone. As beautiful as all the old tales tell. But of course its beauty is
Alright,
a
Adam, you
mask
take
for its
care, alright,
deadly
dude?
power, like everything crafted by the Ayleids. Now, we need only one more item, and we'll be ready to open a portal to Manka Cameron's realm. I should have seen it sooner. It's the counterpart to the Great Welkinstone. Just as the first two were the opposed powers of the Daedra and the Divines. Welkinstones contain the concentrated power of Mundus. Their counterparts are sigil stones, which are used to hold open Oblivion gates. A great sigil stone, then, is what we require. You're not going to like it. Joffrey doesn't like it. The Countess of Bruma certainly isn't going to like it. Great sigil stones are the anchors of great gates. The kind of gate the Mythic Dawn opened at Kvatch. The kind of gate the Mythic Dawn wants to open here to destroy Bruma. I said you weren't going to like it. The risk is great, I know. I was at Kvatch. I saw the terrible power of the Daedric siege engine. But we have no choice. The only way to recover the Amulet of Kings is to allow the Mythic Dawn to proceed with their plan to attack Bruma. No. I'll lead the defense of Bruma myself. If I am to be Emperor, it's time I started acting like one. Remember when we first met in Kvatch? I told you that I didn't want any part of the God's plan. I still don't know if there is a divine plan, but I've come to realize that it doesn't matter. What matters is that we act, that we do what's right when confronted with evil. That's what you did at Kvatch. It wasn't the gods that saved us, it was you. Were you acting for the gods? I don't know. But now, it's my turn to act. Please, my friend. I need your judgment, not your obedience. I explain myself to you so you understand me, and so you can explain to the Countess. I'm afraid she may take a bit more convincing than you. Good. Have her meet me in the Chapel of Talos for a council of war. That seems a fitting place to make such desperate plans.
What do you need, friend?
Okay. Why'd you crash? Never mind. Alright, I think I'm done. My stomach is feeling awful. And I pushed as far as I could. I could go longer if I was feeling any better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. So I'll go ahead and take a break. I'll be back.